internet. It is I, Mech⁴⁵. You can see right here. I'm Josh. That's it. That's the show. We're gonna call it a night. It's Duff's birthday. Wish him a happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Duff!
I think that was actually yesterday.
Oh,
It's his birthday week.
Yeah.
Nice, Steve. Thank you for the subscription. We appreciate you. We're doing some, you can see right here, right now, we're doing some giveaways tonight. We got some dice trays, some dice. Bye, Duff. It's been a good one. We got some dice trays and some dice, and we're going to be giving them away at random intervals around the show tonight. That all depends on Duff and how he wants to handle that. We're going to go around the table introducing ourselves, talking about our characters.
What are we doing tonight, Josh?
We're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons! What?
Chicken D guy. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. I'm going to apologize now. If you hear flapping in the background, that's my dog.
Your dog can clap?
Yeah, she's clapping. That's what it is.
I heard. Nope, not gonna say it.
She's a very talented dog. Anyway. I'm Josh from Mech⁴⁵ in chat. You can find me on social media at Mech_45 because some other guy already had Mech⁴⁵ on Twitter and doesn't even use it or whatever. That's pretty much me. That's where you can find me. Jeff.
Hello, I am Jeff, also known as King Bashman here on the channel and in chat. Tonight I am playing Davros Dustwalker, the rogue assassin that is not feeling all that great nor happy about current developments. There's the word. And yeah, you can usually find me here playing this character on Wednesday nights and DMing the Yawning Portal game tomorrow night, Thursdays for, the Pain Train. It's fun. I have social medias. I can't remember what they are. Something King Bashman's in there. Just look for it.
John.
I'm John. Big Papa Fish in chat. I will be playing Mech⁴⁵, Warlock, and for the first time ever, I can say also /fighter.
Ah,
Get
yay!
that level up.
You get that action surge?
No.
Not yet.
That's
working on it.
Next level.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got
Yeah,
it.
Get that second wind.
At the end of last session, the players did level up, so, or some of them.
Some did.
Yeah, some leveled up. We go by XP, so there's some of the players level up before others.
I got a while.
Gary.
Hey, I'm Devildog 1833 in chat. I'm playing Shelby, the War Cleric Turtle, who is now dumbified.
Yeah.
He's always been a little dumbified.
Wow.
I mean,
Dan.
Hoo-ha-ha.
hi, everybody. I am Dan. You can find me in the chat as Join the Jouska. Tonight, I am playing Michiko Hayate, a Scourge Aasimar College of Lore Bard. I'm super excited to be here. Can't wait to get out of this hell. And you can find me on all my social media at TrinIsIn on both Twitter and Instagram. Yes, I am one of those people like the guy who stole Mech⁴⁵, who has a Twitter and rarely keeps up with it. But if you want to talk to me on there, you can. So.
All right. And unfortunately, we are missing Jay here. She plays Yanren. Well, as far as the party's concerned, maybe. But yeah, she's gonna be out for the next couple of weeks. Today, next week. But after that, she'll be back with us, and hopefully things will be back to normal.
Define normal.
Jeff.
Yes.
Recap.
Oh boy. the recap. No, we we managed to gain an audience with the Duke. Quickly turned into more than we bargained for. And either the palace was an illusion or we got shifted to another realm. I'm still not entirely sure. They were up to some dastardly deeds. Apparently, they were trying to open a portal of some kind to the void, to hell. I'm not 100% sure. The battle was a hard-fought victory, and I use the word lightly. We managed to stop their plan and destroyed the portal. However, in doing so, we were split off from other members of the party. And now it appears we are in some level of hell. I am extremely exhausted. And with me, I have a socially awkward warlock, the bard, and a feeble-minded cleric. Raven Queen, help me.
No.
As he looks at the fruity bottle without the cap on it and just smashes it on the ground. There's the recap. Because that's where we left off.
Josh,
Yeah.
to clarify, are we all like kind of like prone because the event of like taking us to like was that like very physically jarring and knocked us like
It
all prone?
was very physically jarring. So a lot of you, actually, before we get too much into this, in yeah, Sepricon, unfortunately, you cannot enter to win more dice because you've already won some dice. Only one set. But yeah, if you guys are in chat right now on Twitch, !ticket, and you can enter to win a dice tray and some dice tonight. Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff. And then the final set of dice is like blood dice, which is appropriate given the show. Well, a certain someone needs to enter themselves. Sepricon. I'm messing. Yeah, okay. So you all are kind of face down in what you could maybe describe as dirt. You're not sure. You're in a very barren landscape. You kind of pull yourself together, look around, and you see, as far as your eyes can see, the landscape is just, it's barren. There's almost nothing there. You can see rivers of red flowing liquid stretching for miles. The sky is a cloudy, dull green color. It's unlike anything you've ever seen. Occasionally, a streak of lightning will pierce through the clouds. On the horizon, you're not sure which direction this is. But on the horizon, you all see this spire that raises up impossibly high. You're not sure. Really? Really? You gonna keep doing that? You're not sure if there's anything around it. It's so tall. You just can't tell. There's no other, you don't see any other buildings surrounding it. And it's at this moment that Davros, that internal compass you have that tells you which direction a certain individual is when they're on the same plane of existence that you're on, starts going off.
He's here. That's where you've been hiding. Does it seem to be coming or leading to the direction of the spire?
It does seem to be in the direction of the spire. The weird thing about it, the spire, regardless of which direction you're looking, it's always in your peripheral. You can never really focus on it. You can never really look directly at it, but it's always there. Regardless of which way you're looking. And you guys kind of, one of you will look in one direction, the other one will look in the other, and you can see it on opposite horizons, but you're sure it's the same thing.
Oh, shit.
Shelby is
pull out
unaware
my
of
compass.
Yeah,
And
you do have a compass.
see which direction it points to. Just spins.
Constantly spinning.
Well, at this point, I'm going to kind of brace myself on my sword because I am exhausted. And I'm going to pull a potion out of the pouch and take it.
Good God. I'm sorry. You do what? All I heard was Goofy.
Take a potion out of my pouch and take it.
Oh, okay. Yes. Gonna do some healing.
Yep.
All right.
Michiko being prone on the floor, and you know, the trip here was very, as we said earlier, jarring, right? Like just and she's still also very hurt from the last battle as well. She like slowly gets up, like checks her neck. She's like, and then she's like, guys, and she looks around, and do I see everybody? It's like we didn't land too far apart, right?
You're relatively close to each other, but looking around, most of you notice Yonrin is not with you.
Yeah. Like, guys, is everybody okay? Where's Yonrin?
Not here.
And then like she gets up and she's still very hurt. She's like, what do you? Did she escape the blast?
I can only hope. I have no idea.
And Michiko looks around and sees Metis, and is Natus with him?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, okay, so that's they're still there, and she forgets for a brief moment what happened to Shelby. So she will actually ask Shelby. She'll be like, Shelby, are you okay? Oh. Right. You're not. Got it.
Shelby kind of looks at you with this dumbfounded
she-
look on his face.
Yeah. Which for Michiko is nothing different than the way he normally stares at her. So
it's more than normal. Even more than normal, yeah.
Is it though? Is it though?
Now Shelby is the one staring at doors.
Anyways, so Michiko will go ahead and ask everybody, is everybody okay?
Been better.
Be fine.
And-
Okay.
Do you have that hut spell that you did with at the cave?
What spell?
The spell where you made a safe space for us?
Yeah, and then she's just like, yeah, and she's like, and she's just as exhausted as you guys. She's just as hurt and as damaged as you guys, but she knows that being in. I guess I should ask Josh. Can I roll to see if she recognizes this plane? I don't know if she's. Maybe, like, her study was always more into about dragons, and maybe she has heard about hell, but I don't know if you want me to make a roll for it or no.
I think you can make a history or religion check. If it's history, it's going to be with disadvantage.
Okay, I'll do disadvantage history then. I get +5, so let's do this. 11?
You know you're not on the prime material plane.
Right.
It's possible this might be like the plane of fire.
Okay.
It could be a level of hell. You're not really sure what it is, but you know for certain you're not on the prime material plane.
Yeah, and I can also tell that this is like not a safe place either. So, as she's like, she'll look at Metis and she's just like, yeah, give me, hold on, how long does it take to cast Leoman's tiny hut? So 1 minute. So give me what, 10 minutes? I think
You cast
right?
it as a ritual, yeah.
Yeah, 10 minutes or 11 minutes.
Technically 11 because it's
11. Okay.
Yeah.
It's
So she's
plus
just like,
10. Yeah.
and she looks around and she's just like, yeah, I hear you, Metis. So she's gonna go ahead and start ritual casting Leoman's tiny hut to kind of provide the party a safe place to recover and heal up. So
Okay.
yeah. But
Well.
you guys notice that in her vocalizations when she does do this, there is actually a hint of like fear in this. So she is still casting it, but this, like, she's not in the best mental and or emotional state to do this. So we're not in the usual cheery state that she usually is. And she's like, and so I will go ahead and ritual cast that.
Okay.
While she's doing that, can I tell who's hurt the most? Like, who looks like they got the most beating?
That you can make medicine. Make a medicine check. Yeah. You are casting the dome. Yeah.
no guidance for you.
It doesn't need it at the moment. That's good. So Metis. It's kind of a toss up, really. Shelby and Davros look similarly injured, although Davros did just down a healing potion. Michiko is also pretty bad off, worse than you are, although not by much, to be quite honest. So the entire party, minus Nadas, is in bad shape. Everyone's in bad shape.
But we survived.
You survived.
Somehow.
I hate you so much, Josh.
Actually, ironically, the person who was in the best health made their saving throw and did not get sucked into here.
I'm just gonna go up to Shelby and touch his back and fill him
Oh
up.
yeah.
Thank you, Jay.
And if Shelby could talk, that's what he'd say.
Oh yeah.
Oh, a little bit of ASMR healing hands.
It ain't much, but
Oh,
You may see his foot tap the ground a couple times real quick.
actually, Metis, when you go to use your healing hands, I need you to roll percentile. Because you are a celestial being.
8
In
fallen
hell.
celestial being.
You are still a celestial being. Okay. Thank you.
I don't like that.
So it does go through, right?
Yeah, the healing goes through.
Does Shelby grow like a third eyeball now? Or like...
No.
No, I
Let's see
probably
if the
just sent
denizens of
a
hell knows
beacon.
beacon of goodness in here.
Okay. Josh. So I guess I finished casting.
Well, so while Michiko's casting his spell, you guys are kind of looking around, waiting, making sure nothing happens. I want Davros, Metis. Actually, I want all of you to roll a d20.
What?
Get those ones out of the way.
Wow, okay. That's actually not bad.
It's the average.
Yeah,
I need to roll one for Nodis.
exactly. Average. Nah, he's a familiar. He doesn't count.
Savage.
He don't
Are you guys-
count.
are you guys losing?
Let's see here. Okay. As Michiko is nearing the end of casting the spell, you, in the distance, there is some sort of creature. You're not sure exactly what it is. It's hard to see, but there's some flying creature that lifts up off of this barren hellscape and takes off up into the air.
Is it flying towards us?
It is not.
Hmm.
It is making circles, though.
How's that spell coming, buddy?
She's like, I'm almost done. It would go faster if I wasn't distracted. She's like her.
But it starts to circle, and the circle starts getting tighter and tighter, and after a couple of minutes, another one shows up, and then another one, and then Michiko finishes the spell.
And then like she opens her eyes for the first time in 11 minutes, and she's just like, she's like, there, I got it, and not realizing that there are creatures circling above us. Guys,
Gonna guide Shelby into the hut.
We're already in the hut.
Oh.
Yeah, it's around you. Yeah. So, yeah, you you look up and you see these 3 grayish skinned. Again, it's hard to tell because everything's just so different here. Diesel Shot, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you guys.
Hey.
Um,
Diesel Shot.
Yeah, we're doing a giveaway. Exclamation point ticket for you guys just joining us. It's Duff's birthday. We're a whole week of birthday giveaways. So exclamation point ticket, and you can enter to win a dice tray and a dice set as well. There's 3 of those tonight, and the final one kind of matches the theme of the show, and it's like blood. So, woo. But all of that stuff you can see here is being provided by our sponsors, TPK Games.
Yeah.
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 So you look up and you see these 3 grayish skinned colored creatures. They're humanoid in shape, and there's 3 of them flying around the hut that you just made, and you're not sure what they are. They're about somewhere between 200 to 300 feet in the air at the moment.
Now the dome is opaque from the outside.
Yes, they
So
cannot see in.
Yeah, but we can see out.
You can see out.
Yeah. Once we're inside, well, now that we are inside, Michiko.
Does that
will
filter
go-
sound as well?
Let's see. The spell. Creatures and objects within the dome, when you cast a spell, can move through it freely. All the creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. It doesn't say anything specifically about sound.
Okay.
So.
They can still hear what's going on inside the dome. They just can't see into it. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
No?
Okay. So once inside the inside the hut, she is going to cast what?
And that's not concentration, right? It just lasts for 8 hours?
Yeah, it just
Gotcha.
it just has a duration
Okay.
of 8 hours.
Okay, so I am assuming that once you're inside this, you are immediately gonna, some of you at least, are immediately gonna try to start getting some rest.
Oh, Shelby falls
yeah.
flat in the face.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think Michiko would also fall flat on her face and like pass out as well. She misses.
Yeah.
It's been a rough
I
day
think
for
we
her.
all kind of do.
Yeah.
Okay. It has.
Definitely
It's been a
needs that
rough,
long rest.
it's been a rough evening for you guys. You got beat to hell, literally. One of you was feeble-minded, poor Shelby, and you have no idea where you're at. So you create this dome, and you guys start trying to get some semblance of sleep. It is very hot here, and now inside the dome, its temperature, you basically have like,
Temperature control.
Climate control.
have climate control in here, which is funny. But you can still tell, like, this, wherever it is you are, is very hot. Again, you can see outside there's rivers of flowing red liquid, probably lava, but none of you have really checked. And the spire in the distance, ever looming, always there. Are you guys doing a watch? You have a watch order? Are you gonna not do that, or?
Nodis is taking watch. The only one that's not hurt.
I'm exhausted. I give care less about watches at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, Yeah, Michiko is like after everything that's happened, she still managed to get the strength to like cast Leomed's not tiny hut, so she's also tuckered out.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, none of them watch Shelby Take and Watch anyway, so.
Very true.
Nodis, you can rest on my shoulder tomorrow or after we rest. We need it.
All right. Okay. Well, thank you for the follow. Okay. Well, the creatures throughout the night are still there, still circling, constantly sorry, I have goblins in my house. I apologize.
Those are your children.
Right, crotch goblins. The creatures are constantly circling over where they last saw you. They can't see into the dome, and unless you try to make it like blend into the terrain, they can see it. They just can't see into it.
Yeah, I wish I had the ability to make it blend into the terrain, but alas,
You can change the color.
What?
You can change the color of it, but it's not.
Yeah.
But if you had
even then,
yeah.
have you ever in Paint used like a solid color on like a very detailed it's exactly that. It's just like well I choose red. It's like all red.
Yeah.
Like
if you guys had a ranger with you, they could they have a camouflage ability. They could just like put stuff on top of it, try to make it blend in. But alas, you do not. So. In 8 hours, this is going to go away. So just before your 8-hour rest finishes, the dome disappears.
Oh, right. That is very true. We are all sitting ducks.
Can you cast it again while inside the dome? As a ritual during the last 10 minutes.
Can I?
Or 11 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you could try to time it just right to where the new one pops up just as the old one's going away.
Yeah, but I would not get my long rest because I still have to wake up 11 minutes before the first dome pops and everything like that.
And you also don't have keen mind, which would make it exceedingly much more easy to get the timing just right.
Well, I am also a K-pop star, so I have just an internal metronome.
Yeah. Okay.
That's how I keep with I'm just using one of my songs to keep track of the beat and everything, and that can tell me like the time. Okay.
Long story short, you guys do get a long rest, but it's just as that dome pops is about when you guys are finishing that up. Davros, you're only at exhaustion level 2 now.
Woohoo! Ayo! Ayo!
I don't think any of the rest of you have exhaustion.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Get that shit out of here.
And the creatures are still circling. They don't get closer though. They just circle.
Can I'm gonna, I guess, ask Metis and Davros if they know what those creatures are. And I would also like to try to discern what those creatures are.
Sure.
Would that be nature or something? Or?
Yeah, what kind of check do you want?
Let's go with It definitely wouldn't be nature, because these are not natural beings. Let's do. You could do history or arcana.
I'm not even gonna bother. I have disadvantage anyway.
They are the same for me. But I'd also like to ask if Nodis knows what they are.
Actually, I'll just go ahead and
Nodis can make the check.
Alright, I'm guessing that'd be an intelligence check for her.
No, none of you know what these are.
Cool.
Shelby, do you know?
Okay.
Sorry,
So,
buddy.
how do we get out of here, you guys?
I don't even know where we are.
I don't know either.
And the first winner goes to
And the winner is
the dice, and the dice tray go to
Buzz Gerbil.
Buzz Gerbil. That's an awesome name.
Congratulations, Buzz Gerbil.
I have no idea how to get out of here short of magical means. Looking at the wrong person for that.
Is there any check that we can make to see where we, like, if we know where we are? Or was that the
We
last
already
thing we-
did.
Oh. I thought that was to see what those creatures were.
Well, Michiko tried to discern like what plane you're on. You can, if you want to try to figure that out, you can try to do that as well. It'd be history
Or religion.
or religion. If you're rolling history, it's with disadvantage.
That's okay. I'll take
All
the
of mine are at disadvantage. Screw it. Let's find out. Religion.
So-
I'm actually.
Oh no!
So, Davros, no clue. Davros, you have no idea.
Damn it.
For once in your, well, I say once in your life, for what seems like a reoccurring theme in your life, you have no idea what's going on.
Okay.
Metis, you know exactly what Michiko knows. You're definitely not on the prime material plane, and this could be, it could be a level of hell, it could be the plane of fire. You just don't know. There's a lot of different things that it could be given what you're looking at, but you know for sure you are not on the prime material plane.
Okay, so how about we start moving, because Michiko is going to go ahead and try to scout. She's going to try to scout and get a lay of the land, but also she doesn't want to fly though, because those things in the air. So she's like, let's move away from here and see if they follow us, which I'm assuming they do. But
I mean, we could try to talk to them.
yeah, I was talking. So Metis and Davros, I have Charm Monster.
Maybe if they become hostile.
That
Yeah.
works on one.
I can upcast it to work on several. I have the strain to upcast it to a level 9 spell.
Right. And let me ask you this. What's your backup plan should it fail?
Don't know, but so far I don't even have a backup plan, Davros. I'm trying to formulate plan A, so
Right. Plan A should probably be avoid as many things as we can right now.
okay.
Let's put that in your back pocket because we don't know if we can buy you 11 minutes to make that hut again.
Sure. Okay, fair enough. Okay.
Yep.
I mean, there's only one building, right?
I guess.
That you can
where-
see. Buzz, real quick. Buzz Gerbil, if you are in chat still, let us know. You have to be present to win the prizes.
You won, but Gerbil.
You won, man.
Buzz that gerbil.
Yeah, man.
No, don't buzz the gerbil.
What?
Buzz the gerbil.
They do it to mice.
Oh, poor mouse. Gotta be here to win. Okay. If we don't hear anything from you in the next couple minutes, we're gonna draw another winner. All right. Pushing forward. What are you guys doing? To answer your question, that spire is currently the only building that you can see. You do know it's a building of some sort, and as you kind of get closer, you can start to tell it's less of a spire and it's more of a like square tower of some sort.
Okay. Okay. Let's try to be sneaky and
Oh boy.
just move toward the fire.
I'll go ahead and just get my stealth roll out of the way.
Yeah.
Even
Even with a 5, you get a 17.
even with it was disadvantage because he has all of his checks are at disadvantage right now. Well, most because of his exhaustion. So yeah, if you guys are trying to be sneaky,
Yeah.
Shelby,
I'm gonna stay close to Shelby to make
I'm-
sure that.
make an intelligence check, Shelby, to see if you understand what the rest of the people in the party are doing, because they can't really convey it to you through language because of the feeble mind spell.
We can't
Okay.
communicate with him through language.
Well,
What about song?
it doesn't
No.
even telepathy.
I
He
run
has to
away.
be able to understand you.
No. What about limited telepathy?
Well, he has to be able to understand what you mean.
Yeah.
His intelligence score is a 1 right now. Yeah. So Shelby, you thank you, Sharkbait. You understand enough to try to mimic what they're doing, so you can roll stealth.
Congratulations, Loco.
You can understand. You can understand what they're trying to do, and you can try to mimic them if you would like to try. Loco, congratulations! Have you not won dice yet? Ooh, a 5. Well, it's not. Yeah. Okay.
Fall flat in the face.
Well, not exactly flat on his face, but
Look, we all know we're boned with ability checks right now, so
yeah.
I don't know what you're talking
Loco.
about. I got 19 on my
Congrats.
stealth check.
Congrats on the dice, Loco, and the dice tray.
Hey.
hey.
Oh. Somebody's from the Midwest. Anyway,
Okay.
you guys are pushing forward. Overall, the group is fairly stealthy. Unfortunately, you're being quiet.
There's nowhere to hide.
There's nowhere to hide, and you have 3 creatures still circling overhead. They're not coming at you. They're not being aggressive towards you. They're just circling like carrion birds, waiting. They're just waiting. You kind of get that sense now. It's like, oh, we're not gonna fight these things. We're just gonna wait for them to die, and then we're gonna go in.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can get like a better
Hey.
at 'em?
You want to try to get a better look at him?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Can I?
Disadvantage.
Sure.
Sure.
13.
That's enough.
Boy, I can't wait till level 11.
Is
Yeah.
that another nat 1? Yeah. That's another drop the 20, kept the nat 1. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
but
Boy, disadvantage is fun, isn't it?
It's
yeah,
like-
but
like,
even with a natural
nat
1
one.
on a skill check, he's still on this one particular. He still has a 13.
I know. Like, holy god damn.
Oh, just wait till level 11.
You guys are lucky I don't do crits or crit fails on skill checks.
Yeah, that's true.
So you guys see, yeah, it's yeah. You all see that.
Wunderbar.
And there's 3 of them hovering overhead. I'm gonna switch over to the battle overlay real quick so that oh man, I didn't get the cameras ready on the battle overlay. It'll be fine. Honestly. It's gonna look weird. Yeah, it's fine. So
Jay says that stream audio is low for us.
stream audio is low for players.
Yeah.
Well, let me just crank that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be better. Yeah, you guys are seeing three of those circling overhead.
I don't even think Shelby can count, so he just sees.
Feels so bad. Dan,
There's lots of them.
as a player, you are correct. I see your whispers. Yeah. So you guys are trekking on. Occasionally, you'll hear howls in the distance. Kind of sounds like dogs. Kind of. But after a few hours of walking through this, I need you guys to make Constitution saving throws.
At least I don't have disadvantage on those.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Where was that roll? During the explosion.
Yeah, right?
Con saves. Con saves. Give me those con saves. You're all passing so far.
Shelby?
If you Shelby gave it. Metis. Metis, are you resistant to fire by chance?
No.
No, you're resistant to other things. Metis, you, because of the extreme heat here, now have a level of exhaustion.
No! Oh, God. Okay.
Yay, I'm not the only one rolling with disadvantage.
Yeah. And it was it level at where did it go?
Level 1 is disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah, it's ability checks. So skill checks now you will have disadvantage on Metis because of the exhaustion. At level 3, I think it's your speed is halved, right?
Speed is halved at level 2. Level 3 is disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh, it's level. I thought level 3 was movement speed.
Oh, level 2 is movement speed.
Oof.
That sucks.
Level
All right.
5, your movement speed is at 0.
Yeah,
you're dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
level 6 you're dead.
You're dead. 5, you are essentially incapacitated. can't do anything. Yeah, so you've got some gray, purplish skinned, feathered creatures flying above you. You hear dogs, some sort of dogs in the distance. And you are getting closer to the spire. You can tell you're getting closer. You can see that you're able to see more and more detail on this structure. And after a while, you begin to see a giant wall at the base of this tower. This giant wall that spans in both directions as far as your eyes can see. It's not connected to the tower. It is closer to you than the tower is.
So the tower's behind the wall.
The tower's behind the wall.
Gotcha.
And you can start to see other structures beyond the wall as well. But on your side of the wall is a large, red, flowing moat. It's basically a large river of lava that is constantly flowing around this giant wall. Seeing this, you guys can make your checks again to try to identify what this place is. And if some of you as players have maybe already identified this.
Two. Third time in a row.
You want a religion check or what kind of check?
Religion or history. I'm gonna say you don't have disadvantage if you don't have exhaustion. Metis now has, unfortunately, disadvantage on skill checks. So.
Does it automatically roll the disadvantage for me, or
no? You have to click it.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Oh no!
I feel that pain. I felt that before.
I'm changing my dice color.
However, Ichiko.
I'm useful.
Ichiko.
Only when everyone else is either dumbfounded or exhausted. Michiko's like, my time to shine.
This is the Iron City of Dis.
Oh.
It sucks.
Damn it. Help me,
This
Buddha.
city wall.
Save me, Tom Cruise.
Save me, baby Jesus. Okay. I guess.
Help me, Oprah.
Would my character know that, Josh?
You're a well-learned individual. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Got it. So yeah, she's gonna go ahead and stop everybody, and and yeah, just like we should be in hiding right now. Like, we're not supposed to be here. Like,
You don't say.
yes.
I'll be right back. I have to pee.
Yeah. I will say Davros's vengeance radar is pointing him right into the city.
Yeah, about that. Uh,
Yep.
Okay.
What's wrong? It's just a city. It's not like we haven't doomed a city before.
Yeah, but you know, this is not.
So you stop.
Yeah.
Like you put a pause to everybody moving on forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna. I'm just gonna tell him that this, like, no, Menace, you don't understand. This is the city of Dis. We are, um, you know, occupied with like, and I guess now recognizing that this is the city of Dis, right? I
Mhm.
now recognize that this is hell, right? Like
Yeah,
the city.
you know this is the second level of hell.
Yep, this is it. And so yeah, she will go ahead and explain to um, Metis that this is Dis. We are in the second level of hell. Um,
That's not good. Heat rises.
yeah. So, and just geographical. I don't know. Do we hear like torture screaming? Because that's what we're supposed to be hearing. I'm assuming. So.
What did you say?
Did we hear tortured screams? Because this is the city of Dis.
As you get closer to the city, you do start to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You do start to hear it. And you would know that the city itself is very well guarded.
Yeah.
Like getting through that wall is not gonna be easy.
Yeah. It's inhabited by just the same denizens of hell you would come to expect, right? Abishis, imps, lemures, all that, demonic folk. For people like us, ASMRs, this is not. This is probably one of the worst places we should be.
Yeah, a city full of devils, imps, spine devils, barb devils, chain devils, arch devils, sometimes rakshasas, succubi, incubi. I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Yep, shades and everything like that. Yep, this is not.
So the bad of the bad. Worst of the bad? The worst of the worst?
I mean, it's up there. It's up there.
Guide me, Elminster.
Well,
Do it is at this point in time. I do need to ask you guys,
Oh, crap.
because it could have an effect on the gameplay. How many days of rations do you have in your inventories?
I have 5 days of rations.
Okay.
I also have a orb. It's not a decanter of endless water.
Mhm.
However, it is a orb of Ornus. And so I guess I should have also offered everybody, like, does everyone have a water skin? We can like fill up our water.
I have 2 water skins and 17 rations.
Okay.
Okay, I have 5
you-
rations.
I have 1 ration, 1 day's ration, and a water source. Or not source, but
Water skin.
Water skin.
yeah.
All right.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
For you, it doesn't matter. That is correct. You are sustained. For everyone else, subtract a day's worth of rations.
Add it.
Okay, so it's only been 1 day, right? So
And well, yeah, it's been about a day.
okay, about a day. So
Time is different here, but you haven't figured that out yet.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to Metis, and I'm gonna say to him like, look, for us two specifically, we are most likely going to get targeted and here just because of who we are and the blood running through our veins. So I have a disguise kit. I have a couple of costumes. I suggest we don't a disguise.
I agree.
Still circling.
But I think they're already gonna be able to tell even with the disguise.
That may be true, and you're probably right. But it wouldn't hurt.
But yeah, I'll put on one of your stage costumes.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, Josh, about how high are they flying?
Somewhere between 200 and 300 feet.
Shit. All right.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
What's my 200 and 300 feet, you say?
200 to 300 feet. You're not sure where between that, but somewhere in there.
I have a short bow. We're gonna drive them off. I also have silver weapons, so silver arrows, I should say.
Do we really want to fight?
I don't like the idea of these harpies waiting for us to die. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get to work on putting a disguise on Metis. Hopefully helping tone down any kind of ASMR traits that he and I have.
Okay.
He's also now wearing a crop top and pants.
Oh.
I was always wearing a crop top.
Okay.
Leather studded crop top. Thank you very much.
Oh.
All right, now we're venturing into the realm of Hellraiser. So
I need one of you, and you guys can choose who before it gets rolled. But I need one of you to roll a d6.
As in one of the two people using the disguise kit, or just one of the four of us?
One of the four of you. Hello.
I guess I will.
Okay.
go for it.
Roll a d6. Roll a d6. 2. As you guys are walking around and come to a stop, the ground close to where you are begins to shift and crack and bubble as one of those red flowing rivers begins to just appear out of the ground, not but 5 feet from where you guys are standing.
I immediately grab Shelby and cast Levitate.
Ooh.
And I start flying as well to get him away from the lock.
So with Levitate, you would have to push off. Wait, you can rise 20 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would just because I guess who is closest to this spring of lava? Who's closest to?
Well, roll me d20s. We'll see who's closest. Higher numbers are farther away. So you want high numbers. Just a regular d20. Yep.
Oh wait, we want high numbers, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And for the bad news, levitate won't work on Shelby.
It's too heavy.
I'll cast fly then. Shelby, why do you gotta be difficult like that?
I'm just being safe because levitate will not work on Shelby. He's too heavy.
Okay, so we're still waiting for Shelby to roll a d20.
Okay, so Michiko and Shelby would be the closest. Michiko is definitely like when this starts to happen, like your back is turned to it.
Okay. Once I notice it, I'm just gonna click on my wing boots and just like fly up, and then fly over to Shelby and cast fly.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Felucian Bandor, go!
Woo.
Bam!
Okay. Is that cool? Okay.
And I'm
Sure.
gonna like while he's flying, I'm just gonna grab him and start moving him to a safer location. And then
Okay.
so
All right. It doesn't take long for you guys to get to more stable ground. I mean, this does it's just seemingly random that this opened up there. When this happens, you start looking around and you start noticing more that the landscape is constantly shifting, kind of like it just did. And off in the distance, you can see like a firestorm where these meteor-sized rocks are falling and slamming into the ground, but that's miles away for now.
okay, we need to find someone or something that has the knowledge to get us out of here.
If only we had Flynn with us. He was able to travel to the different hells.
Is Flynn still? Flynn would. Oh crap! It's been.
But he didn't come with us.
I know, but like, if he was still back at the lair, I have a sending stone with the dragon, and maybe I can have him. Why didn't I think of that sooner?
Try messaging the dragon.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll try messaging the dragon and seeing if I can.
There's since it's on a different plane, there's a chance it'll fail, right?
Yes.
5%.
5%.
Yep.
All right, so go ahead and roll percentile 95 or above, and it fails.
Wouldn't it be 5 or lower? Like nat ones?
Either way.
You're fine.
Okay, 38.
It's fine. You have 25 words.
Okay. Toldroil. It's Michiko. We're in hell near city of Dis. Can you please send Flint to help us? 18, right? Yeah. I think that's all I'm gonna use. So.
Make a
Persuasion check?
persuasion check.
27.
Pretty good. Pretty good. You get a reply back.
Why would I do that?
That's it. That's all you get.
Yeah. I can reply though, right? No.
You have
Or
to
did-
sending stone again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many times I can use the sending stones? How many times a day? One.
It should say in the item. I think it's once.
Okay. Sending stone to. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I think it's one time.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't sound that. But anyways, okay. And Michiko will be like, "Dang it." All he said was, "Why would I do that?" So I don't think he's gonna help.
Should have said the Duke was responsible for sending us here, or that another one of the Boy Dragon Warlocks is here. Could have helped. I don't know.
It's only
I
once.
will make sure to tell him that tomorrow when I can use the sending stones again. In the meantime, Leoman's tiny hut, you guys.
Sure. and the I'm sure the landscape is still pretty much the same as the last time we cast it.
It has not been long enough for you to be able to benefit from a long rest again.
Okay.
Right. So
Okay.
never
So.
mind.
Okay. Looking at this wall,
Uh-huh.
is there any like gate in this wall
So,
from where we are?
yeah. So you guys walk up and you see this very wide river of lava, this moat that runs the length of the wall, and you're looking for a gate of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
In your current vision, you do not see one.
Okay.
You do, however. Now, keep in mind this river of lava is about a mile wide.
Okay.
On the other side of this, because there's not a lot going. I mean, there's a lot going on, but there's not a lot happening. Like the you can hear screams and stuff coming from the city. It's very faint. You're very far away, but there's a lot of it happening, so you can hear it like echoing out of the city. But every now and then you can see on the other side of the river like a guard post, and you can see movement in those guard posts. And those are placed about every 100 yards or so.
Okay. Metis, would Natus be able to scout for us?
I mean, yeah. She can scout for us.
Okay. Can she scout for us and see what we're going to be dealing with if we get past the gate?
From what you told me, we're probably going to be tortured past the gate.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I want to go in just yet. I want to know what we're dealing with. right? If we can like bring someone out.
Yeah, I can have Nodis fly around and see what's up.
Okay.
Friend, congratulations, you won.
Congrats.
You win some dice on a dice tray. Congratulations.
Yay!
We will. Well, I mean, if you're still here, I hope you're still here.
So, perception check for Nodis then, trying to see what she can see.
Yep. Are you looking for anything specific, or are you just looking through Nodis's eyes, trying to see anything? Where are you sending her?
Just to like scout. Like, do we want to scout the inner city, or do we? I'm asking. Michigo.
Kind of. Also, scouting the wall would not hurt either.
So just scout the wall and see what we're getting ourselves into.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or the guard towers.
And the guard towers.
Okay. How far away from you can you see through Nodis's eyes?
I'm not gonna go through.
You're just sending Nodis out to do some scouting and then have them report back via telepathy, I imagine.
Yep, she can communicate me as long as we're on the same plane.
Okay.
And if it's perception checks,
yep.
Using sight, hearing, or smell, she has advantage.
Wow. Okay. Well, yeah, give me a perception check. As she flies off.
Wow. Good night, everybody.
Wow.
So far, no more information than you already have. No more information than you've already got. Unfortunately.
Sorry, Michigo. It's kind of a busy torture city. We can see everything pretty much that she sees.
Is there an opening to the wall? Because where we are right now is just straight up wall still, right?
It is, it's wall, and then about every 100 yards or so, you've got those guard towers like up on top of the wall.
But there's no but we haven't come across like a guard tower that like leads to opening a gate to the wall.
Correct, not yet.
Okay, so okay, that's fine. Can you have Nodis look for a gate?
Yeah. Before Nodis comes back, I tell her to look for a gate.
Okay.
Or there's also that mile-long river of lava, so I'm guessing also a bridge or something.
Something, yeah.
You know, just that would be helpful if you could. If not too much trouble.
Okay. Yeah, give me another check. Well, not great, not bad. It takes Nodis a while. I imagine Nodis is trying to be stealthy.
Yes.
Okay, give me a stealth check for Nodis.
Changing my colors again.
No.
So.
Oh, no.
Don't kill my baby again.
So as Yeah. As Naudis is flying around, she's reporting back to you. It takes her a while, a good little while, like 2 hours of searching to finally find what looks like a gate and a drawbridge that would be lowered down over this. It would be lowered down over this lava flow. However, Naudis
Is dead.
is not dead. On her way, Naudis gets hit by something that hurls this ball of fire. It's technically a fireball, but it's not a fireball spell. It's just hurled
Like a
fire.
Bolt spell?
No, not even that.
It's a small ball of fire
It's
that
a small ball of fire, and it gets shot out from one of these towers, hits Naudis, and very nearly sends her back to the Feywild.
You killed my baby.
I didn't. She's still alive. She's got to make it back to you, though.
Okay. So, did she relay to us where the gate and the drawbridge is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she, Michiko will say to Meta, she's like, I'm sorry about Naudis.
Me too. I don't think I have what I need. Yep.
What do you need?
Charcoal, incense, and herbs.
It's a shitload of incense too, if I'm not mistaken. It's like 100 gold piece
it's
worth.
10 gold.
Oh, is it 10 gold?
I mean, that's still a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
But it's nowhere
she's-
near 100.
She's still alive. I don't know what you...
You killed my baby!
She's not dead.
Killed this form of her.
She's not dead.
You're not dead.
All right, fine. I'll kill her.
Nope.
Okay, so the drawbridge is currently up, right?
Yeah, the drawbridge is up.
I do. I have it in my inventory. 10 gold piece worth of charcoal, incense, and everything else. And I still have the brazier from the last time. I haven't cast the spell yet.
What are you talking about? Now she's dead. As an arrow hits her in the side as she's on her way back.
Michiko really wants to scream out Naudis, but she's also like doesn't want to get away from our position.
How are you gonna give away your position? You have three creatures flying above you as a beacon of where you guys are at all times.
Fair point, Naudis.
So,
Okay, guys, Davros, do we want to try to make our way in here? Do we want to try to lure people out? We need information. We need to know how to get back.
Yes, we also need to deal with those points.
And
okay.
while Davros is not a stupid individual, Right now he has one driving force, and that is vengeance.
Shit whistle.
Yep.
I mean, not different from when we first met up with him again. So like,
True, kinda.
Davros, I do have a short bow. I don't have a long bow. Does Shelby have a long bow? I'll like slowly look at Shelby.
He does. I mean, he can't answer.
Yeah.
I mean, it's on him.
Yeah. He carries it.
Does anybody have any crossbow bolts?
I unfortunately do not. I only wait. Hold on. No, I don't. I only have arrows. So crossbow bolts.
Okay.
Davos, do you want to try to attack the harpies that are circling us so that they don't go away our positions anymore? Or do you want to try to rest up because both you and Metis are exhausted?
Maybe we should attack them, take them out, then rest up?
But do you really want to fight them while you're exhausted?
No.
Meta-wise, I no longer have disadvantage on attack rolls, so I'm good on that front. So,
I mean,
Okay.
pretty good idea to be able to rest after we use up spells and
Okay.
take damage, shit like that.
Davros, do you want to? You're better with a bow than I am, or do you have your own bow, or do you want to?
I have a bow.
Hmm?
I have my bow.
Okay. I can also try to shoot with you, so we'll be at disadvantage. But
Same.
yeah.
I mean,
I mean,
One-
we can, on the count of 3, let them fly.
Yeah.
you
Okay.
guys can get their attention once they start coming closer. I can Warlock blast them.
Emeralds, you have inspo.
Woo.
Okay. So let's try to get these harpies off our backs.
Okay.
Okay.
This would
So you,
Can I,
advantage.
before we go into combat, can I ready an action before we're in combat?
what do you want to do?
Once if the harpies start dive bombing or coming towards us, once they get into range, I want an Eldritch Blast.
What's your range on Eldritch Blast? Like
120.
Yeah. Okay.
That would
Yeah.
might apply to some of them.
You can do that.
All right.
So I'm assuming you're picking different ones.
Yes.
Sure. I will go for. Hell, I'll roll against 15, I guess.
Okay.
Also, would it? Okay. Never mind. Would it be more prudent if I got closer? But I guess not. Okay. I'm rolling at disadvantage, right?
You is what if it's outside of your
She's shooting a short bow, so it would be disadvantage.
what's the maximum range on short bow?
320.
320.
Then yeah, you can hit them. Yeah, but yes, it would be disadvantage.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. 8.
Which one were you shooting at?
Hold on. Is it on the combat tracker, or do we have a?
Yeah, they're on the combat tracker.
Got it.
Which one? 17 or 3 or 15?
I'm gonna say I'm gonna aim at. You know what? I rolled a 3, so I'm gonna aim at 3.
All right, so that's a miss.
Fair enough.
Davros hits though.
Right. 15. There we go.
Yep, you would be correct. They saw this coming, so there's no sneak attack there.
I had disadvantage anyway.
Yeah. So I guess I should have had you guys roll initiative before. But we'll go ahead and do that now.
Okay, I'll open it.
Man. So Davros went, Michiko went. You attacked. I don't know if you guys want to try to like move and spread out on your turns, or
I will stick close to Shelby because if they come attacking me, I can at least have Shelby engage with them.
okay.
So in like a melee thing. So
Okay. Davros?
For the first round of combat.
Yeah. So you shot him with the bow. You want to try to like move to get the group a little broken up so they're not all like piled in on all of you when they come down, or
yeah, I'll move somewhat. Also, I mean, if it's first round of combat, I mean, I might as well use that advantage to put the advantage to use. So
oh yeah, you would have had to. This get used on the next next attack roll anyway.
well, no, I was talking about for the assassin.
I was gonna say the other one was inspiration.
You're right. Yeah. Yeah. So yes.
I'll make another attack roll then, I guess. This one will be a straight roll though.
Yeah. It's just a regular. Yeah. It's not a crit.
I'm assuming since a 19 hit, a 21 hits.
Yeah. Is it just your sneak attack damage, or?
I don't get sneak attack. I got disadvantage on the attack.
Oh, that's right.
I have advantage on the attack, but also have disadvantage.
Right.
Max damage.
And that was just from the crit, or
No, that was
because
just,
you're assassinate if you hit, right?
no.
You only get the crit if you're unseen.
Yeah, if I get advantage on the first round of combat if I act before the target. I get.
It is
Oh, no,
surprise.
surprised. If
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
surprised.
Yeah, if they're surprised,
Oh,
then,
okay.
then,
Yeah,
then
you've
if I
already-
hit, it's a crit.
Right, you've already. I see what you're saying. You would already attacked. That's why I was. Like those attacks, it just kind of worked out. You guys rolled the initiative the way you did, but those were your turns. See what I'm saying?
Oh. Okay.
Sorry, I misunderstood what you were trying to do.
Yeah, I figured me and Michiko like shooting at him would be what caused us to go into initiative
Yeah, it initiated
combat.
the
essentially.
combat. Okay. Well, it's now their turns, and some nice hell music going on here. So instead of diving at you and trying to fight you, these creatures, all three of them, especially the one that you were able to shoot, all three let out this high-pitched screeching sound and fly off in different directions, letting this screech out.
Michiko's like, that's not a good sign.
We got him off our backs at least.
Looking back
For
at
now.
the wall and the gate, does it seem like their screeching has alerted the people or the people on the wall to our presence, and are they doing anything about that?
Make a perception check.
$22.
There does seem to be more activity.
Okay. Guys, do you want to use this opportunity to try to sneak in?
We can certainly try.
How? I mean, we only saw a drawbridge.
Well, it looks like they are. I don't know. I guess I should clarify with Josh. When they're making these moves and everything, are they? Does it look like they're gonna drop the drawbridge?
There's okay. You guys are still kind of far away from that, so it's hard to really tell. But you see more movement like on top of the wall, like some of it moving down to your direction.
We should run. Get out of here.
But if we run, like, where are we running to, or like, how can we really hide?
We run so that way we can't be seen, and then go towards the drawbridge.
Okay.
Because otherwise, how are we going to get across that mile-long lava river?
Right. Okay. Fair enough. Let's run until we're out of their sight, or they're out of our sight, and then we're gonna, I guess, double back and see if we can try to get back onto the drawbridge before they lift it back up again.
And if we need to, we'll take a rest with your hut thing.
Okay.
All right.
I mean,
You
I don't
guys-
feel comfortable with like two of our members having exhaustion, so I'd rather do this plan when you guys are not exhausted. You know what I mean?
Well,
Right.
that's going to take time. So
Yeah.
We
Okay.
at least need to be.
So you guys start running.
Yep. Yeah, we're running.
Okay. So you guys start booking it.
I will also try to like usher Shelby and like just making she's like, Shelby, like, come on, let's go.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
No, not like that. I like grab Shelby by the hand and I hope he recognizes that and then just try to like lead him.
He still he still understands who his friends are.
I get that, but like
Yeah.
I'm more like, Shelby, we are going to run now, as opposed to like, like just taking off, and he's just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what's
Right.
happening? Are we being like,
Okay.
is something behind me, or like, is it something I said?
Sure.
What I said.
Okay. Yeah. So
He may be dumbified, but he's still wise.
he still has a stupid high wisdom score. Which is kind of ironic. So you guys start running. And you're running and running and running, and you can see there is still movement along the gate. Or along the wall, I should say. And as you all are running, I need you to make con saves.
I I want to take a sip of water so that I don't get the heat, the exhaustion. I'm gonna drink some water. Is that loud? Can I... We have water skins.
If you had said something before I called for it, maybe.
Ah, dang it. Okay.
Everybody's
save, right?
yeah, everybody's good so far.
Oh shit! I rolled. Oh, that's good. That was a shit roll. Okay, here we go. Con save. That's much better. Thank you.
Yeah, you all make your save. Nobody from the heat, nobody gains more exhaustion. What's up, Corey?
What up,
And
bro?
you guys are running along this hellish, broken, barren landscape, and in the distance you see kind of a rocky, like like an outcropping. Like it's not really connected to anything. Like it just it stands out essentially. Like there's a jutting rock that just, it looks different. Like you could try to hide behind it, but it's literally the only thing that stands out in this barren landscape aside from the rivers of lava that kind of are all over the place.
Okay, so I guess can we take that opportunity to hide there then?
You can certainly try. Give me stealth checks.
Nah, fuck.
This will be a team.
I'll take it.
Oh my god. God damn it, Davros.
We need
Thank you, Davros.
checks from Metis, and we have from
Intelligence check.
Shelby's really not sure this time around what they're doing. Yeah, like, oh, they're playing a game, something. You don't know. Metis, John.
Yes.
Still check. You guys are running. You found like a jutting rocky outcropping that you can try to hide behind.
Okay. Are they attacking us from the wall, or?
I
No,
mean,
just give us a stealth check.
they're not attacking you from the wall because they would have to attack over the moat. It's a mile wide.
Fair enough.
Oh no. Dude.
Technically, that should have been at disadvantage. Do you want me to roll again?
No, I don't think it could get much worse than that.
I mean, the
I mean,
way
you could roll a 1.
You
yeah,
could roll a 1.
Don't say that. Oh, God damn it.
It's not like Shelby's actually even rolling.
Yeah, that certainly lowers the average here. So we have a 9, a 24, a 0, and a 6.
Oh,
God damn it.
So you all kind of like slide behind this rock. Shelby's just trotting along and plops down next to all of you. And
Davros disappears.
Davros, for the most part, disappears. I mean, all of you guys can still see him. But anybody who was on the wall, he's definitely behind that rock, or maybe probably behind the rock. Maybe. Guys, man, oof. Average isn't great on that.
Don't say.
John, the next two giveaways, the last two giveaways will be after the intermission, which is going to be here in just a second. You guys come to a stop behind this, and from the shadow side, the side you guys are on, the side that you guys are on, you see this, only its face, only its head, right? And it sticks its head out of the shadow and it looks at you. Oh, hello. Yes, we're gonna go break.
Shit.
So, everybody, we will be right back, 5 to 10 minutes, and then we'll be back from our break. After our break, we will resume the giveaways. We have 2 more dice sets and dice trays to give away, and yeah, it's so far Duff's birthday extravaganza. It's going pretty well.
Yeah,
Extravagant. Yeah, if you've won a dice set already this week, you cannot re-enter for the dice sets. You can enter for the books that we're giving away. We're giving away a book tomorrow, and we're giving away the dice tower, the Reaper Death Dice Tower on Saturday. So he will be,
Yeah, once you win a set of dice with the dice tray, like
Yep.
that's
yeah.
it for the week. As far
Well,
as the dice
For
and
the
dice
dice,
trays go.
you can enter to try to win the books
yeah,
or the dice.
yeah, you can try to win the grand prize for each night.
Right. Extravaganza. Oh my god. Oh, they can enter tonight for the grand prize too. Cool. Yeah, well, if you've won dice, you can also enter for the grand prize for tonight. Okay. Cool. Well, we're going on intermission. We'll be right back, and then we'll see what's going on with whatever these guys are doing.
Get out of hell.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're gonna call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
That would be very funny.
I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
Yeah, we will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed. and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right. So then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay. So here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought
me.
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted it.
This mountain is reserved for patrons.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Through, and you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like,
here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white puffy material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar, just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around
Wow.
hundreds of years into the future.
Hey, why mess with a good thing?
Go ahead
right?
and clip that one, guys. And you send that one to me later, too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Father, I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Nathan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Brass knuckles he's wearing, and the creature just.
How did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man. Start strolling down to the sweets that you're rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means The confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff. Give me 5. Let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go. It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill. Give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man. Frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the Doom song now.
Oh, God.
Doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, da doom, doom, da doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, doom. Doomy doomy. Doom doom doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown. Couched in a soft bun and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen. Let me see. Is there a deception check for a horse? Does a horse have a? Ooh, it's going for the
deception for a horse.
Yeah, a horse
I
has got
love it.
deception. So the horse goes up, and you
great.
see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe it's something even tastier, but then it sticks out his tongue and it pulls back, and then it backs up. It's got the sugar cube in its mouth, and its eyes go boing, as his eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and it just and he was looking at something in his hand, and he is standing up, and he grunts out, "Who the F are you? What are you doing here?"
Housekeeping?
Housekeeping.
Oh my god.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
She had red whelps, and skin was looking all grotesque and all that, and she let out a little bit of a mumbled roar, leveled the gun at everybody in the room there, and that was where we cut last week. So that was where we'll pick up the action now, unless there are any questions or anything else that the group would like to add.
I have a question.
Please ask away.
What is a mumble roar?
Mumble roar.
Uh-huh.
Settle back now, content, comfortable, well-fed, and ready for some fine entertainment. Is everybody happy? Then let's go. It's showtime.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Praetors Rejects Twitch channel. We're playing some Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons!
The party.
Dungeons and Dragons!
The party is in hell.
Houses and humans.
The second level of hell. So they're on the outskirts of the Iron City of Dis, and they've just found themselves face to face with a bone devil. He's a very bony boy.
Bone to pick with us.
No, too easy. Fail.
Thought Michigo liked it easy. Sorry.
I mean,
Okay.
You're right.
So.
There we go.
Yeah. You guys try to hide behind this outcropping. Find yourself face to face with this bone devil with the Must you flippy flap your ears all the time? Huh? You got your head shaved. Now I can see your eyeballs. Yeah. Anyway, you come face to face with this bone devil, and it kind of sticks its head out of the shadow. Oh, hello. What do we have here?
Nothing important. Who are you?
Not important. You can call me Larry.
What a very beautiful and straight to the point name.
It eases tension with mortals.
It is a what?
It eases tension with mortals.
Oh.
It is, of course, not my real name, but I found it helps facilitate conversation.
So you only just want to talk?
He kind of looks over towards the wall and then back to you all. Nobody is ever here by choice.
You're not wrong on that one, Larry.
And he kind of gets a little bit closer. He kind of stretches his neck out closer to the group and I see.
At this point, I look over to Michigo and lick her right up the face.
You get a taste of a lot of makeup. So enjoy that. And she's just like, what was the last thing Larry said? Sorry, before I got licked in the face.
Nobody's ever here by choice.
Yeah. What about people who are able to leave?
Nobody's been able to leave here for a very long
guy who was able to teleport between hells.
Let me rephrase that. None of us have been able to leave here for a very long time.
And
by us, you mean your kind or the denizens of this plane? Or both?
You're not too familiar with the planes, are you?
well,
Not entirely, but I'm also not trying to make assumptions.
well, it's also, as you said, nobody's ever here by choice.
So what are all of you trying to do?
Get back home, kill the Duke, live out our lives, not die.
Yawn.
All of that. And also, I have business with one known as Sea Whistle, who is here.
Sea Whistle.
I don't see a whistle.
Okay.
Who's got a whistle?
I hate you so much.
I looked at the Bone Devil. I'll help you get rid of that one.
Look, Shelby's not doing the pun. Someone has to.
No, they really don't.
No, they don't. No, that's not a position that needs to be filled. That is not a core party member.
Anyway, all of what he said, and I have some business with one here known as Sea Whistle. I know he's here on this plane. Where exactly, I'm not sure, but I'm guessing he points over towards the city. In there.
I raise up my hand when the Bone Devil looks away and like kind of gently push Shelby back, and I want to try to get him, stand between him and the Bone Devil, as if for some reason I am a better shield than Shelby. But like Michiko is trying to keep Shelby safe while he's in this predicament. So.
Out of face looking range.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, he looks back towards the gate and looks back over towards you and kind of takes note of the defensive position, but doesn't say anything. Well, perhaps I can help.
You pique my interest. What I do know about many denizens of this plane, world, land, whatever term you want to coin, is that nothing is ever done for free.
You are correct.
What is it that you propose?
Well, I can help you get into the city. For a favor.
Go on.
An as of yet undetermined favor that I can call upon you to complete at some point in the future. Alive or dead.
Considerable. What do you know of the city other than it being a large iron city with massive walls?
Oh.
And how do we know that what you claim to be able to get us into the city is true? Why should we trust you? You could be luring us into a trap.
I could be. But as and he kind of looks over at Davros, a denizen of hell, when forming agreements like this, they're normally, and he kind of produces this big old long scroll, signed contracts.
Right.
Sorry, what was the last thing you said? Your mic cut out.
Contracts. Signed contracts.
Okay.
And back to what information can you give us about this city, other than the obvious?
Well, that depends. Like you said, nothing in hell is free. What are you going to give me for this information?
Depends on what you want.
I don't think it does.
Oh. But even a denizen of hell wants something. You may not want to be here, but there is definitely something that you want.
Larry.
Yes.
I propose a counteroffer.
Go on.
A favor for a favor, if you want to call it
Go on.
You help us get into the city and help me with bringing an end to Sea Whistle. And then you get your undetermined favor.
I'm going to add to that. Do you know who Alan Seawhistle is?
I've heard of him. He's making waves.
What was that?
He's making waves here in hell.
Can I do some kind of check to discern if that is honest?
Make an insight check. As far as you can tell.
Okay. And also to add on to Davros's offer, you got us into the city of Dis safely and unharmed, nor into a situation where death is the only way out. So, like, not into a trap, essentially. Because, like, he can get us in, but if he just brings us into the city and then, like, you know, leads us into a trap, that's not good either.
Table-wise, I do know from the internal beacon, or whatever you want to call it, that he's in the direction of the spire, right?
Yeah. Anybody else?
No, I got nothing.
Question, Larry.
So Shelby's just looking around dumbfounded.
Would you, or would you know of someone other than perhaps Seagull, that would be able to fix our friend here?
What's wrong with him?
He's stupid.
You can't fix stupid.
Right. The person that we were in conflict with that inadvertently got us sent here is in alliance with Sea Whistle and entities not of our world. He cast a powerful spell upon him, and he's still able to function, but not entirely.
Not himself, so to speak.
Yes, pretty much.
I can.
Table-wise, he got feeble-minded,
right.
But in the situation, I don't know what's wrong with him. He's not himself. His mind seems to be elsewhere.
I guess I could have described this spell for Davros. I will go ahead and say it. Yeah, I'll describe this spell and I'll say he's been feeble-minded.
Right.
High-level magic.
It was a high-level douche that we were fighting.
What he said.
I know somebody that could help him. It won't come cheap, though, and he'll have to agree to it. Him being the turtle. So how you'll come to that accomplishment?
No clue. I can't speak for him.
Doom, doom, doom.
Pretty much. Boned if we do, boned if we don't.
So, you want in the city? You want me to help you with Mr. Sea Whistle? Am I understanding that correctly? 20 size! Thank you for the raid.
Yay!
We're in hell.
Yeah, we are. Yes. As my friend here said, safe passage into the city, and you help us deal with, bring about the demise of Sea Whistle. And in return, you get your to be determined favor.
As well as a safe place until we get into the city.
There will be no need for that. Once I agree to get you into the city, I'll take you into the city.
Do we really want to go into the city right away, though? I'm talking to the party.
We can't just stay out here forever.
True. A couple of us are exhausted.
No. Like Michiko like elbows like Metis. She's just like not in front of the guest.
Shelby doesn't understand us.
That's not the guest. And like she like face grabs and like pushes him off. Not the guest I'm talking about.
Damn it.
Shelby licks Metis' face.
Look.
Which is also, by the way, Shelby has makeup. So enjoy.
So I understand the situation is more dire than I first thought.
Not really.
Way to go, Metis. Just can't keep quiet, can you?
We're still able to fight.
Okay, but honey, let mommy and daddy deal with this, please.
I mean, no offense, Larry. Look around. We're not of this plane. Everything is pretty dire here.
Who gets the inspo? Who gets it? Not Menace.
That's fair.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say that probably out of everyone here, Shelby probably needs it the most. We'll give it to him.
Yeah, I already have an inspo, so
we'll give it to Shelby. Shelby, you've got an inspiration.
Yeah.
For those of you who are just coming in for the raid, if you type in !ticket into the chat, you will be entered into our giveaway. We're giving away dice and dice trays. It's real awesome. TPK Games is a sponsor for all that. They have given us a whole bunch of stuff to give away for Duff's birthday extravaganza. Prater, his birthday was yesterday, guys. You should wish him a happy birthday. We'd sing,
happy birthday,
but
old man.
It's copyrighted. Yeah, pretty sure it's copyrighted.
Happy anniversary of escaping the womb.
I mean,
that one.
Yeah. So,
but anyway, like I was saying, no offense, Larry, but I mean, look around. For all of us mortals or those not of this plane, pretty much everything is dire here.
But it's worse.
What is your offer?
I'll get you into the city. I'll help you take out Sea Whistle. Even help your friend here regain his mind. You And by you, I mean each of you. Will do I want just a favor? That seems small.
A favor from each of us? That would be 4 favors.
Yes, I think I have it. There's a particularly nasty, horned devil. He sits in a place of rank above me, and I don't like it. he were to be removed, I could easily slot myself into his position, taking his place, working my way up the hierarchy.
Right. And you kind of cut out there. You said it was like a horned devil, or
horned devil.
Right. So you help us with our thing, and we eliminate the person that is above you in this hierarchy here. Yes.
Yes.
And that is it.
It's a favor for a favor.
Favor for a favor.
Okay. Table-wise, he has agreed to sneak us in, help us kill Alan C. Whistle, introduce us to someone who will help heal Shelby.
Dan, you have a crit fumble. Your next D20, your next attack roll. Actually, I think it's next D20. I could be wrong. Is a natural.
Duff, by the way.
Yeah, it was from Duff.
I see it, Gary. Thank you.
Please proceed. Yes.
It's the next attack roll because
it's next attack roll.
Crits and fumbles only apply to attack.
Yeah, your next attack roll is a crit fumble, so we need to keep track of that. Yeah.
Okay, I think Gary. Yeah. Okay. So going back, he's going to get us into the city, help us kill Alan C. Whistle, help introduce us to someone who can heal Shelby. All we have to do is kill the Horned Devil that sits in a station above him, right? No other like favors that can be called at any other time, like later. None of that.
Yes, killing a Horned Devil is all you have to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I get it, but like that is the thing. Like not because I'm more afraid of a deal that he wants to recall later. I think fighting a Horned, while as extremely horrible as it is, I'm more afraid of an unknown variable. That's what I'm getting at.
Larry.
Yes.
Would you be helping us in this fight against the Horned Devil? Or
No.
Is it just the four of us?
Oh, it will be the four of you.
That's going to be difficult.
You could always try to gather allies in the city. But it won't be me. Because I stand to gain the most from his demise. And if a group of mortals defeat him, he would be reduced in rank much more than if I did.
Right. It's better that you claim no knowledge or have anything to do with this. I understand where you're going. If we agree to this deal, would you be able to pass along information that would aid us in gathering allies against this one?
It would help me.
Yeah, I think it would help you the most. I mean, it would immediately help us, but in turn, it would end up helping you the most.
Perhaps. No promises, but perhaps.
I would try to do a persuasion check with Savannah, so.
I can do that. I'll do the persuasion check.
You can help Davros with the persuasion check since he is the one who is making this suggestion. So you can make your check straight.
Straight.
Yep.
Whatever you want to make it
Persuasion. shit. A 2.
Yeah, 14's not bad.
At least it wasn't a disadvantage.
True. He's just, I'll think about it. But I'm not putting it in the contract.
Very well. I mean, as they say on our planes, it was worth a shot, right? So, Larry, you said as soon as we agree to the deal, you'll take us into the city, yes?
Yes.
And provide information about the city, so we're just not in another place we have absolutely no clue about?
I will take you into the city, and I will take you where you need to go to get your turtle sorted out.
Right. Very well.
And I will not leave you in a situation where you are in peril.
Right.
Immediately.
Right. I mean, we're again, no offense, we're in hell. Peril's always there. Would you be taking us right away, or?
Yes.
Is that a magic item you have there? In your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Wow. All right. Wow.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Wow. Okay. All right. Hang on there, Corey.
Thank you, Corey.
Man. Michiko, what level are you?
I'm level 9.
9.
Level 9 College of Lore Bard.
Michiko, roll percentile. Let's see what we get. 17. Not bad. Corey, you have given Michiko a circlet of blasting.
Yes.
Super useful in the hells.
Well,
not really, but
not really, but you know, I'll take it.
Not everything is resistant or immune to fire down here.
Just like 90%.
Yeah, only like 99%.
Circle. Where did that go? Oh, I have to identify it for you. It's headband. Okay.
Well, I mean, Sea Whistle is down here, so that's one.
Yeah, that's at least one creature. Circle of blasting. There you go. There's some other really fun things on that table.
Yeah.
Like ion stones.
Which we still have one.
You could have gotten. Heck, Frostbrand is on that table you just rolled on. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff.
Hammer of Thunderbolts.
That's later on.
Yeah, somebody had that for a moment. I don't know what happened to it. Yes, and I mean, of course, we will need some information about this Horn Devil, so we know how to fulfill our end of the deal.
I can tell you where he's located.
Okay.
You'll have to do your homework from there.
Right. Well, I mean, I think we've drug this out long enough. I agreed to these terms.
Good. And he stretches out the contract, hands you a small dagger made out of bone. Prick your finger, sign with that.
Hold on, Davros.
Too late.
Too late. Okay.
There's one who's agreed to the contract, to the terms.
Michiko will read the contract. She's looking specific, and like she's looking specifically for the name of this demon. Because he already said that Larry is not his real name, but in the contract between two parties, it has to, like, it should say, like, oh, this contract was made with, party one, or, you know what I mean?
Yes. Sure. Make, I guess this would be investigation? Yeah, investigation.
Here we go. Ah.
You know it's got to be somewhere in the fine print. Somewhere, but you just don't see it. Happy birthday. It's all the gifts. Happy birthday.
Okay.
Do we agree? He's kind of looking at Michiko and Metis. Holding the dagger up.
I pull out my own dagger and use my own dagger to
Oh,
sign.
no. It must be signed with this.
How do you know how unsanitary that is?
Yes.
Fine.
Does this also extend to the turtle, who is also the subject of this contract?
Yes.
Okay. Can Shelby even sign his name?
He can make a mark.
He can't read or write right now, but I guess he could probably leave a mark if he had to.
Okay.
Pretty much
she looks at Davros. She looks at Davros and she's like, "This is not. She's gonna help Shelby, and she's gonna try to communicate to Shelby. She's just like one little prick.
Make a wisdom check, Shelby. Wisdom. Okay, so you know there's going to be a little bit of pain involved with what's about to happen, with what your friend is trying to do, but you also know that they're not really trying to hurt you. If that makes any sense, like you know it's going to hurt, but they're not trying to cause you pain. If that makes any sense at all. Why you gotta flap your ears?
Does Shelby sign?
He'll grab the knife from you, like jab his finger.
Ooh, not necessary. Oh, and she's like, and Michiko now all of a sudden has.
And he's just looking at you.
And Michiko is all of a sudden filled with regret about going after Shelby. She's just like, oh. She's like, I probably should have gone before him. And she's just like, yeah, go ahead. And she will hold up the contract to Shelby to hopefully mark it.
Make it mark, yeah.
He'll once again lick his finger and then lick the paper.
The Bone Devil kind of leans over to see if there has been some blood transferred to the page from Shelby. He looks at it. Good enough.
Michiko, she's just like, she's gonna go ahead and use her rat, like, and she's just like, Matt has already brought up a good point, unsanitary, and then Shelby just flat out stabbed his own hand, so she's just like, okay, and she will go ahead, and yeah, she will mark it with her, but she doesn't sign her name. She's gonna just go ahead and mark her, like fingerprint in blood.
Good.
You don't give someone your actual autograph? I mean,
not a freaking Bone Devil.
He takes.
He could be a fan. You don't know.
Is he a fan?
No, he's a bone.
Point exactly.
He takes that dagger and reabsorbs it into his arm. Time to draw a winner.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Who's it gonna be this time? Let's find out. Winner is
Jay.
Hey! Yay, Jay! Oh.
Oh. You get some dice and a dice tray. Congratulations. Woo!
Okay, so after we've signed the contract.
Yes. Good.
Oh, so Shelby, I'm sad you didn't say maybe he's a bona fide fan. That was kind of right there.
Yeah. Anyway, what does the Bone Devil say?
He rolls the scroll back up, stores it, and then pulls out a few sets of shackles. Here, put these on.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, son of really? Oh,
But you didn't think you were just gonna walk in, did you?
No, but I mean, I'm just not a fan.
No one ever is.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna help Shelby with his. Really bringing out the maternal instincts in Michiko here, you guys. Not.
Yeah, Davros puts them on, knowing that he can easily get out of them. So.
Okay, well that makes one of you, Davros. Okay, so.
What can go wrong? Loco says.
Yeah. Michiko will go ahead and put on hers, and yeah.
Okay.
Put it on, but kind of put it on like loosely.
There's no loose. There's clamped or not clamped.
Damn.
Yeah, there's on or off. There's no in between.
These are like they're iron clamps. They're either shut or they're not.
Fine.
It's not. They're not like handcuffs with a ratchet system in them.
Oh.
These are one size fits all, and all are too small.
Yep.
Yeah.
Josh, can my gift help me slip out of these in the future if I need to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Michiko, just remember she has a new skill.
Michiko does have a new skill. It's very useful for a situation like this when you can literally dislocate every bone in your hand.
Yep.
And just pull that thing right out of there.
Yep.
But for now, you all are given these shackles, and he takes a chain and connects each of you to the next one. So Davros to Shelby to Metis to Michiko. And then he wraps that chain around his waist. And then he begins walking towards the gate.
I mean, of course, like,
Yeah.
I'm walking with. I mean, I'm not gonna try and be like, no.
No. Yeah. So he takes
Michiko's
you.
like, no, stop. No, I'm just kidding. She will.
Daddy.
He leads you to the gate, to the drawbridge, and he stops with all of you chained to him, which is kind of weird because he's not a chain devil, right?
Boom boom.
And he stands there for a few minutes, and they finally start lowering down the drawbridge. And it takes a good 15-20 minutes for that thing to come down all the way. Once it's down, it starts leading you in to the city of Dis. When the drawbridge is lowered, it's strange, because you can now hear the tormented screams of the people inside much more than you could before. It's almost as if when it was closed, there was some sort of muffled effect. He wasn't letting all of the sound out of the city or something. And this bone devil, having you all chained up, leading you along the way, gets to the gate, and there's a bunch of skeletons and zombies who are standing guard. And there's one there's another fiend of some sort who is like captain of the watch here at the gate, and they just exchange looks. The bone devil never stops walking, never stops leading you through. The two exchange looks, they acknowledge each other, and he just keeps going. They don't say anything. And as the four of you are kind of being led by him, you just hear a cackle from behind you as he starts raising the gate again.
Oh, from the undead?
From the captain of the watch. The person in charge of the gate at the moment just starts cackling to himself.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It takes another few hours before you get to where you're going. The city of Dis. It is a good day to die. The city of Dis is not small.
Yeah.
It is
a big city.
Would you say it's disproportionate?
It's disproportionate. It is pretty much the entire second level of hell. I mean, there's not much in the realm that isn't enclosed in the walls of Dis.
You mean of Dis?
That's what I said.
This and that.
Most of the buildings here, as you're walking around, are built out of dark stone Many of them climb at least 5 stories high. Most of the architecture here is hooked and slanted in towards the spire, towards the monolith at the center of the city. Yes?
Okay, I have a question, and as we're walking through the city, the original terms of our agreement is that he will get us into the city safely and without harm.
Yep.
Okay. So if we get hurt while in here, that nullifies the contract.
It depends on how you get hurt, but that was in the contract that you signed.
Okay.
Basically, if you hurt yourself, then no.
No, but like, if through our actions it led to one of us getting hurt, would that nullify the contract?
Make an intelligence check to see how much, because you read it, see how much of it you remember.
Intelligence, right? Just a straight
Intelligence.
I'll wait a couple days before I make that check.
Okay, here we go. I cannot stop rolling 10s, which is, I guess, better than rolling that ones, but still.
You know, there was something in there about like a similar situation, but you're not sure exactly what it said.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, because I guess that was. Sorry, I'm just.
You're trying to find loopholes. How do I get out of this?
More like, yes, 1 for sure, but then also 2, like, if she causes enough of a disturbance that, let's say, another denizen just strikes her across the face, just even a backhand, right? Contract null and void?
You don't know. Common sense would say, if it's my fault, no.
But that was not clearly in the, like, was it in the contract though?
You don't know. You didn't make the check.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
So the buildings here are hooked and slanted towards the spire. The monolith is they're all these deep reds and blacks and grays, and it's a maze. Like he's taken, at least 20 turns. He seems to know where he's going, but you're unsure. Like he's made so many turns now, you're lost. You have no idea like which way the gate is even. You have no clue where you're at. And he leads you to a somewhat small building. And walks inside with all of you. Doesn't knock on the door, doesn't ask to go in. He just opens the door and walks right in. And you all are assaulted with the smell of perfumes the air in here is not as hot as outside. About 10, maybe 20 degrees cooler. It's comfortable-ish. I mean, it's still hot, but it's better than outside. There's pillows on the floor, arranged in a kind of a manner that would make you think that that's like a sitting room kind of a thing.
So like a Moroccan bathhouse.
Yeah, kind of.
Yep.
There's a hookah in the room. Yep.
Oh, I'm game.
And he leads you into this room, undoes the chain, undoes the shackles. He says, "The first part of our contract is complete. I have led you into the city, and I have brought you to a place where your friend," and he points to the turtle, "can be cured of his ailment."
Wasn't the contract to a person, to a being, not to a place?
Yes.
Okay. At this point, Michiko will look around, and is there any other being in this place?
You don't see anybody immediately, but you're in like the first room in the building.
Oh, okay. So it's not just a one room building. Okay.
Yeah.
Do I see the bony guy point to me?
You do.
I turn my head real quick, and then just drool and slobber just flies out of my mouth. And I'm staring at him.
Yeah. You probably need that, and he kind of shoves some of it back into your face.
Right.
Make yourselves at home.
Larry, how long do you think this is gonna take?
Why?
He's not the one you should be asking that.
She's smart.
Right. Larry, would you care to partake with the hookah with me then? I'm heading towards the hookah.
And when he says that, I'm gonna go ahead and take Shelby by the hand and go further into the building to see who it is Larry has taken us to.
Oh, they'll be coming to you. He kind of puts his arm out.
Oh. Okay.
You wait here.
Okay, she stops then.
So Michiko literally grabs Shelby by the hand?
Not grab, like gently puts her hand in his hand, and then starts leading.
All right, he'll pick the hand up and lick it.
Which also, by the way, has makeup.
Why am I not surprised?
So
Larry walks out of the room.
Now you have 2 spots on your body that don't have makeup.
Ew.
Hey, as long as you enjoy that taste of makeup, that's all.
Right now he's got an intelligence of 1. Anything tastes good.
How delightful is the hookah?
Well, it reminds you of home. Like whatever you think home is, that's what this hookah reminds you of. It's designed that way.
Nice.
Yeah.
Take a big toke. Offer Larry a hit.
Oh, Larry has walked out of the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh, well, more for me then, I guess.
Michiko takes it, and she starts taking a hit as well.
I'm gonna go ahead and start setting up my brazier and start doing the ritual to find familiar.
Oh. You start casting the spell, but you can immediately tell that that's not gonna work in here. I lost connection to John.
He was like, I don't like that answer. Disconnect.
Right?
Did he disconnect? I wonder if his internet died because he disconnected from Fantasy Grounds too.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw that both.
Shoot.
I would imagine Shelby sees the group sitting down.
About 50 minutes, Duff. We end at 1 Central. Or 1 Eastern, sorry.
So, like I said, I imagine Shelby sees everybody sitting down.
Yeah.
He'll walk over and plop on the pillows.
Okay.
And then, like, pull his feet in and his arms in. Leaving his head out.
Okay.
Other than the hookah, are there any other like accoutrements here?
Yeah, there's wines, there's water.
Okay, I want the water. Because you're in town, so I want the water. So, go for the water.
Anything that can be easily lifted?
I mean, pretty much everything in here.
Any powdered diamonds?
No.
Oh,
Rations,
Well, I mean,
water skins.
There's no rations.
Bag of holding.
Yeah, exactly. Tarot cards or
It's like the person walks in, where did everything go? I don't know. Like, it was here, then Larry left. I don't know.
Larry left, and like I think he had stuff under his belt.
Yeah, it's weird,
Jeff,
guys.
you got a bag of holding that hookah might fit into.
He does.
Anyway.
But as you guys are kind of talking and joking about this, Larry comes back. And everyone, I would like you to meet, and he kind of gestures back towards the door that he just walked through, Omei. And in the door, you see a large bipedal, backward-handed kitty cat.
Oh no!
God.
No!
Well, Shelby's the one that's got to agree to it, so, I mean...
Rakshasa.
Jazz hands.
Wakanda forever! Wait.
Wrong universe. Yeah. That's what you saw.
Omei, right?
Omei.
Michiko, who was sitting down, will stand up, turn around, and greet Omei, and she will give a slight head nod while not taking her eyes off of him.
Her, actually.
Her. Sorry, I did not mean to assume her gender. Taking her eyes off of her, and said, and she'll say to her, it's so nice to meet you. My name is Michiko Hayate.
She just nods.
I follow suit.
He kind of looks around.
I also introduce, I'm like, this is Metis, and this is Shelby. I purposely introduced Shelby last, because then I can say, like, the one who needs your help.
Yep. Yeah, she'll kind of look to the party. Kind of looks around the room, I see you've helped yourself.
Were we not supposed to? We were told to make ourselves.
No, it's fine.
We were told to make ourselves at home.
She kind of raises an eyebrow over to Larry. It's like it's one of those we're gonna talk later moments. You're back.
I mean, I can pay for what we smoked. Apologies.
No need. I see a Metis finally.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened.
Did your internet die?
Yeah, it just kicked everybody off for a minute.
Weird. So just to catch you up, there was a creature introduced by the name of Omei as the one that's going to be helping Shelby, and they are a very tall, bipedal, backward-handed kitty cat. Her name is Omei. O-M-A-Y. For any of you out there who take notes.
Oh, it's already in my notes.
Before I got kicked off, did you hear me trying to do the ritual for Find Familiar?
I did. And
he got kicked off when he was telling you it wasn't working.
Yeah, basically, you're sitting down trying to cast a spell, and you immediately, as soon as you start trying to use magic, you find that it just doesn't work here.
Damn.
Yeah. So.
Do I still use up my
no.
herb? Okay.
No. So I'm going to be helping Gestures to Shelby.
That is correct.
And what state is he in?
He has been feeble-minded.
That's funny.
I see everybody looking over there, and I look at her.
Well, Larry?
All dumbfounded and goofy.
Larry, you have outdone yourself. Normally, when I come to agreements with people, they have to be able to accept the terms of the agreement. Which is going to be difficult in the current situation. "15 minutes. Winner of the grand prize will be announced." Kind of looks to the rest of you. How do you all propose we go about this? It's your friend.
You are... Wait, sorry. Is Omei asking about how can she get Shelby's consent?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, I thought she was asking like, how do we cure him? And I'm like, you're the expert. You tell us.
Yeah, basically asking, how are you gonna go about getting his consent for this? Yeah. Ideas.
He's still. Michiko will point out that he was able to mark the contract with, and Michiko will purposefully pause and gesture towards Larry. Hopefully, with the pause, like Omei will fill in the blank. You know, kind of like when someone's like kind of finishing
Right.
your sentence for you. Yeah. So she will she's like filling, marked the contract with, because I'm assuming Omei will know, hopefully Omei will know Larry's full name.
Davros, you have disadvantage on your next roll.
Joke's on you, Corey. All my rolls are disadvantage.
He has exhaustion too. Every check he makes is a disadvantage right now. You have super disadvantage.
Okay.
So you got inspiration first.
Yeah, you got an inspiration you get to use first, and then you have disadvantage. Okay, so when you do that, when you make that pause, he kind of looks over and then looks to you, Larry.
Come on. And she's just like, right, Larry. So he is capable of, I don't know, giving his consent. So if you want him to agree, we can help.
Has to agree.
If he has to agree, we can help with him.
Because, as Larry has quite eloquently pointed out, nothing in hell is free, especially not here. Everything has a cost.
Then what is your price?
I will. I will use greater restoration on your friend. I have a scroll. Easy enough to do. But those are not cheap or easy to come by, especially not here.
As soon as she hears that, she's just like, then I have an offer for you.
Oh.
And she looks at Davros, and she like reaches into her bag of holding, and she's just like, a scroll for a scroll. A magical spell scroll for a magical spell scroll.
And what is the spell on the scroll? I will have to confirm, of course.
100%. Mirage Arcana. Arcanum? Arcane?
Mirage something.
Yeah, Mirage Arcane. Mirage Arcane. It's a 7th level spell, higher than your.
Damn it, John. Did he drop out of the call?
Yeah, he did that a little bit ago.
He must be having issues.
Michiko says a 7th level spell should be more than enough to cover the cost for your 5th level spell.
Normally, I would agree. But there are not many here that can do the healing type magics. If you had a wish scroll, well, that would be a different story. Because that is one of the other methods that can be used to free your friend. But if you had one, why would you be talking to me?
Exactly.
No.
Michiko will start. She's like, okay, well, if this is not, and she starts putting it in her bag, and I want to see Ome's reaction. Watch Ome's reaction while she's doing that.
I mean, she pretty. I mean, it's not like she's trying to hide it. She's still interested in the scroll. Don't get me wrong. It just she doesn't seem to think that that is enough for this.
What would you prefer in addition to the scroll?
In addition to the scroll? Oh, no, no, no. All on its own. I fixed your friend. And in 13 years' time, I collect him. He serves here for a number of years. And I put him back where he's supposed to be.
You mentioned before that time moves differently in Hell.
Yes, DM to player, I did say that.
Yes. So I guess, does Michiko have that sense that time moves differently here in Hell after traveling for about a day-ish?
It does feel off. Like all of you, your internal clocks are just not functioning like you would think they should.
My internal metronome?
It's out of rhythm.
Yeah. So she will go ahead and say a number of years here does not flow the same way as the number of years does on a prime material plane.
You are correct.
What is the number of years?
In 13 years' time, prime material time.
Look out for the trap.
Oh, jeez. Random trap in hell? Oh, boy.
Lava!
We'll get to that. Keep that in mind. Oh, man. Okay, a number 13 years prime material time. I collect your friend. He has 13 years to live out the rest of his life. Should he die before then, he comes here and serves his time from then on until the cutoff date, and then goes to wherever it is he's supposed to be.
No deal until you tell us how much time, in material plane terms, is he going to be serving you. A couple of years is too vague.
I give him 13 years. He gives me 13 years.
13 years of hell time or 13 years of prime material time?
I think I asked for prime material, so I'm assuming
Prime time, we'll call it.
Bro!
Prime time.
Bro!
He can't agree to that, though. So how about this? You fix him, and in 13 years prime time, you collect me for 15 years prime time.
Okay, Michiko looks at Metis with a questioning look.
Make it 26.
Deal.
What? Hold on. Metis, what? Okay, I'm sorry. Am I, Larry? Just a minute. Okay, and then like I'm gonna actually gather Davros and Metis, and I'm gonna pull them this like into one of the back rooms. Can I pull them like further into one of the back rooms so that we can have some privacy?
Ome is just kind of amused watching you pull them off. She doesn't stop you.
Okay, so I'm gonna like, and then like once we're all three in here, I'm like, Metis, what is the play here?
Shelby is a very religious person. I don't think 13 years in hell is going to be good for him. He's not going to be able to handle it. And even if he can, his gods might disown him. I've already been disowned by my parentage, so it doesn't matter.
But Metis, like, I don't know. There's like 20. What was the number? 26 years.
13 years on the plain side, 26 in hell.
Yep.
Yeah. 26 years in hell is not going to be good for you.
It'll what? Drive me crazy?
She looked at Davros. Fair point. Like he's already there. Like.
Plus, there can also be ways to undo certain things, and we would have 13 years to figure that part out. Not to mention, how do you think it's going to go over if Shelby does somehow agree to this? Said Jazz Hands comes to collect him in 13 years to find out he's a fucking dragon.
Yeah.
She, Michiko, like, I don't agree with this plan, and I don't think that this is good for you. But also, she recognizes that this might be one of the only options, because you're right. Like, Shelby should not be in hell, like under the surface of any kind of devil and everything like that. And you're right. Like in Metis, you're right. Like his gods would probably disown him. So,
And, I mean, if someone out of the rest of us has to do it, it's either going to be me or Davros. It can't be you, because then you'll become like me. 26 years in hell, you won't be Scourge anymore, or you'll be fallen.
This is the first time Metis has said anything this sweet to Chico. And the fact that she said that what was it? It can't be her, because she would just be forever corrupt and wouldn't be the person who she is now, who, by the way, she was pretty sure you did not like. So if anyone was going to be championing for a change in Michiko's personality, she thought it was going to be Metis first at the front of the line, followed by Shelby at the front of the line, and Metis second.
The winner.
Yeah, so she will actually tell Metis that. She's just like, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, and you still don't know my name.
Waitress. Her name is Waitress.
John, you won the grand prize tonight.
Oh,
hey!
Damn it, Metis.
Metis wins. You get
It's good karma.
you get a dice tray and some dragon dice.
Cool.
They look
Hell yeah.
freaking awesome. They're like a blood red color, very fitting for for the show.
And they're metal.
And they're metal. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Which is more metal.
Pretty awesome.
Very nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no tray. No tray.
Oh, just the dice. Hell, I'll take the dice. I don't need no tray.
Yeah.
No tray, just dice. Okay, I'm sorry.
Michiko will go ahead and put her arms around Metis' neck to give him a hug, as kind of both a thank you, as well as a thank you for basically the sacrifice, right? And then as she releases the hug, she's gonna give him a small kiss on the cheek. And, yeah.
And you kiss makeup.
That is very true. That is very true. Yeah. And then she looks at Davros and she's just like, I guess we don't have any other options. So.
Yeah, I mean, we're in hell. Options are not on our side.
Okay. So with that being said, she will allow them to, like, we'll all walk back out. Good night, Loco. And we'll walk back out to Ome and Larry.
They're just standing there, and Ome's got like this half-cocked smirk on her face.
Okay.
1326. We got a deal?
You have 13 years prime material time from the time we make the deal. If you die before then, your time in hell starts then. If at the end of the 13 years you have not yet died, I get to collect you, which at that point your time in hell starts 26 years.
Okay.
She holds her backwards hand out. Yeah.
I backwards hand shake.
It's not a shake. When you put your hand in hers, she digs her claws into the back of your hand.
Nice.
Ouchie.
And retracts the claws.
In a very like Leia to Han Solo in Empire Strikes Back kind of way, Michiko
I know.
Say, I will bring you back.
I'm not leaving yet.
Retracts the claws, kind of licks the blood off a little. Ooh. I like you.
Now just need some fava beans and a nice
Pulls the scroll out. And begins casting Greater Restoration on Shelby.
Hey, not a word of this to Shelby when he's better.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Michiko silently nods in agreement.
Reads off the spell. A wave of energy washes over you, Shelby. And you are restored to your former self. The effects of the feeble mind having been washed away.
We have a cleric again.
I mean, he's a war cleric, but you have a cleric.
Hey, still a cleric.
The moment I regain my senses, I look around, grab my mace, and I go to attack.
No!
Whoa.
Everybody stands out in front of you to stop you.
Yeah, yeah. Michiko being the closest to you.
Where the hell are we?
Davros, being the fastest, just gets in front of you.
Hell, we're working on a way to get out. We had to make a few devil deals.
How did I get here? How did we get here?
When we destroyed the portal.
What portal?
When we went... Do you remember when we fought against the Duke and his paladin?
Barely. You do remember going in there.
I remember hitting somebody once.
Right. He feeble-minded you, Shelby. Somehow, someway, I still managed to destroy the portal that he was trying to open between where we were in the hells or the void. We don't know. We didn't have time to really ask. Upon destroying said portal, we got transported here. Yonrin and Flynn are still on the prime material plane.
Oh, Cherry's in the astral plane.
Jerry is in the
Gone. We don't know where
You
she
guys
is.
don't know that, yeah.
You're right. Sorry.
Cherry's gone.
Yes.
She got poofed away.
He'll put his mace. Oh wait, he'll put his mace back up.
The very large bipedal kitty cat extends her hand. Hello, I'm Omei. She's being very cordial. She hasn't done anything aggressive towards you.
He's not. Shelby will not shake the hand of a demon or any kind of evil creature. But he will. He'll put his hand on his chest and bow his head just slightly. I'm Shelby, Buck Dweller.
Nods back.
Michiko looks at Ome and she's just like, it's a turtle thing.
No, it's not. The holy symbol he carries with him is very obvious. But you're welcome. Your friends here helped remove a very nasty spell effect that was put on you.
And just at that moment, Shelby goes, "What the hell did I eat? That tastes like shit."
Probably the makeup you kept looking.
Yeah.
It looks good, but tastes like shit.
I can attest, makeup does not taste good. It was not made for eating. So
Larry kind of speaks up. It would be a good thing to remind everybody at this point that you all signed a contract with me. You may not remember it, but I have your blood on a contract, Shelby.
Michiko's just like, she sees Shelby's face and she's just like, we'll get back to that.
Josh, did you get the whisper I sent you?
Oh. It's possible.
Okay.
It's possible. Larry, the bone demon, kind of pulls the contract out and reminds everybody, shows the mark, shows Shelby, this is where your blood is on my contract.
Larry.
I'm just reminding. I don't want him to break the contract and therefore have to suffer the consequences of such a thing. You would hate that.
Don't worry, we will live up to our end of the deal.
Yes, good. So,
okay.
Shelby wants to take. Shelby looks at Larry and let me see that. I want to read that.
No. I don't think I will. Just know, you've agreed to kill a demon. So there's that. You can take your rage and frustration out on him. And in return, I've agreed to help you kill Mr. Sea Whistle.
At that point, Davros will look over to Shelby. He's here in this city.
You see Shelby start to smile.
There it
I
is.
owe him pain.
Oh, we specialize in that here. So, are we good then? Kind of looking around.
May I have a word?
You may.
Come with me. Come with me.
Sure.
Let them discuss things.
Yes, but of course. Would you like
We have
this?
nothing left to discuss.
You're walking into another room. Would you like this to be a private conversation?
Preferably.
She casts silence on the door. You guys can't hear anything else that's coming through that pathway.
So, you're friends with Larry,
Hookah.
yes?
Kind of gestures to the hookah in the room.
Oh, of course, yes.
Friends is a strong word.
Acquaintances, similar goals in mind. Forgive me, I don't know the proper termage for things here in this place.
Say business associates.
Very well. So let's say hypothetically, Larry was able to somehow, some way, through some sort of means, ascend a step in the hierarchy. That would benefit you too as well, yes? Being business associates of sorts.
Maybe. In the long run of things.
Right. Well, as we all know, time works differently here, yes?
Oh, it does.
Right. Well, the deal for Larry's help is we must eliminate a demon for him.
Oh. He wants to ascend, then.
Yes.
Without getting his hands dirty.
I can respect that.
So can I.
However, I don't quite think the four of us alone will be able to accomplish such a thing.
Ah, that's why we're talking. What do you need?
Assistance in eliminating the horned devil.
And in return?
Jesus.
Thank you for the follow.
Well, in return, your business associate will ascend higher into the hierarchy. I don't know what sort of business the two of you are in. It's really none of my business.
Well, at the moment, I outrank him by quite a bit. If he starts to ascend, do you see my problem here?
Yes, I do. I do see the concern there. But if you already outrank him, that pretty much, at least in the ways that I'm accustomed to from our plane, portrays to me that you're more than capable of keeping said position, or if it becomes a problem, eliminating the said problem.
Yes. I could quite easily at the moment.
Right. But given your position as well, I can completely understand and respect if you don't want to, as you said, get your hands dirty as well. But we will need some assistance from someone in order to eliminate this demon. And I don't really foresee being able to get help from our plane.
No, I don't think you would.
So, options being what they are, we have to seek assistance or help, however you want to put it, from within the city. And completely unrelated. I'm sure you've heard of this sea whistle that's been causing a ruckus and ripples.
I've heard him. He's making waves down here.
Well, I want him eliminated.
Oh?
A lot.
Well, I have a problem with that. Well, not really me. I can pass between the planes almost as often as I want. If you're here seeking him out, then you already know he's working to thin the veil between the hells and the prime material.
Yes.
That benefits me. Why would I want him dead?
It benefits you for the moment. Do you know where he gets his powers from?
We've never sat down and had a discussion about it.
He draws his powers granted to him from the dragons of the void. And they're seeking to lay claim to all. So, if the veil between the prime material plane and the hells, which you just said benefits you, when they come to take over the prime material plane, there's no veil between the prime material plane and the hells for them to come and conquer hell. Do you see how that would be a problem for you?
Make a persuasion check. With advantage.
Oh boy.
So
Straight roll
straight
it
roll,
is.
yeah. Your logic is sound.
I can attest to you that the ensuing conflicts from said plans that I've just mentioned for you, we'll send plenty here for you all to do whatever it is that you all do.
I tell you what. In exchange for favors in the future, not major favors, something small, I will allow you to borrow some things from my armory to aid you in your conquests here while you're in hell. Things that I have acquired over many years. One very recently I am very proud of.
Well, if you're proud of it, it must be a mighty artifact of sorts.
Oh, it is a vestige of the past.
It isn't a whip of sorts, is it?
No. But I'll allow you to use them while you're in hell. Take your pick. And when you finally do leave, they just won't go with you. And that will be me assisting you, helping you with this devil, whoever this is, that you have to kill for Larry. And helping you with Sea Whistle. In return, I get favors. Minor favors.
Or a favor?
Well, from anyone who accepts something from the armory.
Right.
Small favor, nothing too big. But indefinite, I could call upon it whenever. No expiration.
Well, there is a saying from where we're from: desperate times call for desperate measures. So.
Yes, indeed they do. And I believe that is where we'll call the session.
Bum.
Good job, guys. You didn't die.
Yay! Can we get a long rest now? That way I can get like one step closer to not having disadvantage on everything.
How much would you like to pay for the long rest?
A Leo Mint, tiny hut.
Yeah. I have this amazing hookah right here.
We're gonna go ahead and call it. That is the session. Thank you, everybody, who came in and rated us. We have. Let's see. Oh God. Hang on. Wait for it. I have the script here somewhere.
There's a script?
There's a script or something. Yeah, we have outro scripts now, guys. It's weird.
Professional.
Duff types these things up and he's like, hey guys, say this stuff at the end of your show. Like, all right, I guess if I have to.
Right. Yeah. And I guess if you're making me.
If you're making me do it, I suppose. Good night, John. Plays in
John.
Magic, not Metis, John. So
I play Magic too.
Listen here, you. All of our show times are in Central Time. Mondays, we have Storm King's Thunder with DM Esquire. That is Seth. That starts at 7 p.m. Tuesday, moved from YouTube to Twitch to fill the empty spot there. Stormlord's Wrath with DM Sammy. Starts at 8 p.m. They had their debut session on Twitch last night. Very well done. Really excited that they're over on Twitch now instead of YouTube. Get a little bit more stuff, and we're doing more things on YouTube that are more like recorded, pre-recorded, edited, cut together, and cleaned up a little bit.
Content.
Yeah. Wednesdays, Tales of the Sanguine Isles with DM Mech⁴⁵. That's me. That starts at 8. Thursday night, we have Tales of the Yawning Portal with DM King Bashman. This guy over here.
That's Mo.
Yeah. Also starts at 8. Friday, right now, we don't have any program on. Saturday, Rise Up Against the Slave Lords with our very own Lord and Savior, DM Duff, Mr. Praetors himself. That starts at 9 p.m. Sunday, we have no scheduled programming. However, this Sunday is our subscriber game, right?
Yep.
That's full though, right? You're all full up?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, keep an eye on the Discord,
yeah,
just in case somebody has to drop. But
if you are subscribed to the channel and you have your Twitch and Discord accounts linked, you have access to our subscriber chat on the Discord, and you can keep an eye on that. We now have subscriber games once a month where you guys can come play with us. I am running the one next month. I'm not dead set on this, but I think I'm gonna run my it might make it a different dungeon, but I'm gonna do Elder Scrolls again, like an Elder Scrolls, Elder Scrolls dungeon crawl. But that's gonna be. I don't have a date. I have a date, not in front of me though. It'll be posted in the Discord.
This Sundays is a murder mystery type deal. Think D&D meets Clue the movie called Volo's Guide to Getting Murdered.
I love that.
I mean, it's only fitting because Jeff likes to murder his players.
You're not wrong.
It's really true.
Player characters.
The Thursday game is called the Pay and Train for a reason. We have our non-streamed show right now is Savage Worlds East Texas University with DM Eric B. That is exclusively posted to YouTube. It's not streamed. They record it, cut it up, clean it up, and then post it over there. The subscriber game is full. We have a couple sponsors. TPK Games, Total Party Kill Games, is sponsoring us all week this week for Duff's birthday extravaganza. They have provided all the dice trays, all the dice, all the books, all of the dice tower, the big grand prize everybody's kind of wanting to get in on, see if they can win that thing. It's pretty awesome. I missed it. Okay. So at totalpartykill.games, you can find a bunch of their other products. They are the creators of Dark Fantasy Dungeons & Dragons compatible products, hilarious card games, and more. We are also sponsored by the Druid's Den, and this is your place for magical supplies and apothecary needs. The website is thedruidsden.com. And for those of you who don't know, that is run by Mama Praetor. So head over there if you want to see what that is all about. I'm done. That's the end of the script.
Whoop-de-whoop.
Anybody else? Parting words?
Yeah, I'm not dumb.
Yeah, you're not dumb. And
all right.
I want a long rest.
Still clutch, just not done.
We will see you guys tomorrow. We'll see you guys tomorrow when we continue Duff's birthday extravaganza. Have a good night.
Yay.
No.
Thanks for watching.
We were set.
Good boy.